Danganronpa.
Hello and welcome. If you don't know who I am, my name is Coca Covers, or CL, and I am your bard for this evening. I am also the owner, the developer of Cats on a Lily Pad Studios, and I make visual novels. Oh, chat's already making me laugh. If this is your first stream, welcome. If this is, and if you have joined me before, welcome back. If you are familiar with game music, you may recognize the background behind me. Today I will be playing Danganronpa. I think I got through day one and the night one, so I think this should be, I'm not sure if we're calling this day 2 or day 1 within the game, but we've been trapped in a school with a threatening bear, and now we need to play his murder game. I have got some super exciting news. If you're on Twitch, then you may see some little differences to the channel UI, and that is because I made affiliate. So my stream last week was my qualifier with Disco Elysium. So I am now a Twitch affiliate, which I'm so excited about. And to celebrate that, I will be attempting to do a giveaway today. I'll give more details about that during the stream, how to enter. I'm praying that I can do it correctly. I've never done a giveaway via stream before. Hopefully Nightbot's got my back. This one will be exclusive to Twitch. And if you are familiar with the games that I make Moonflower, The In-Between, and Heart Agency. And the giveaway will be to win a beta code for The In-Between. We have our full common route, which is about 100,000 words long, that's in beta at the moment. And we've got a lot of edits to make on it, and we'll be releasing a lot of new stuff with it soon. But currently the only way to play the beta is to be a Patreon subscriber or to have supported the Kickstarter. So to celebrate everyone watching me and supporting me on Twitch and YouTube, but Twitch is the one that I've got this milestone on at the moment. I will be giving away a code for that. So tune in through the stream to see how you can enter. Now I'm gonna give it a couple of minutes before I actually start the stream, mostly because I have not posted all of my social media live posts yet, and I need to do those. This music is very great though. It's hard to get the balance right with this music though, because it's such an old game that the the UI controls on it aren't super great. Okay. Well, I am now done with my posts to all the places where I have to post that I'm live to. There's a surprising amount of things that you've got to post to make sure that you can actually, get your stream out there and give people the best chance of actually seeing it. There's like 5 different places that I post. Hello to Papaya, hello to Amber, and hello to Newbie. And everyone else who is watching, lurking, thank you for joining me. So let's get stuck in. I'm I have absolutely no idea what this music to voice is doing, but we shall see. And of course the vacuum is also now running. Is this our last save? Yes, I think so. Oh, what's this? Oh, nice. Continue. Where you last left Chelsea is okay, yes? I hope so. Yes? Ding dong bing bong. So this should hopefully be...
Good morning, everyone. Yeah. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Beautiful is one of those words that, like, has different, like, kind of triggers to it. Like, I can't spell the word without going through, like, the, is it Bruce Almighty? But the way that he does the beautiful day. I cannot spell it without doing that in my head. Stream is complete without a vacuum in the background. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka, and we can figure out where to go from here. Where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. Hey, Phoenix. I'm gonna head to her room. With newfound determination, I left my room. Oh. Pew pew! Hey look, it's Gurren Lagann. Mundo. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that is so weird. Oh, that's unsettling. I don't like the way he moves with you. Why is he like that? Byakuya. Sayaka. Toko. Celeste. Yeah, I'm just looking at the... Can't remember who everyone is. Oh, that guy. I will gladly forget that guy. He belongs over here. Oh, hang on. I just got a notification about... We're getting an internet upgrade. And so far it's been just a complete and utter nightmare. Oh my god, what's this? And I'm just got a notification about it and really hoping that that doesn't mean that my internet's about to shut off, because that would just be very typical about this whole installation. They're apparently, they sent us an email that like our phone number will be changing, but that was never advertised to us. So I have no idea what's going on with that, and that makes me quite mad. We don't want our phone number to change. I don't even know what that notification was about, because it doesn't take me to the notification page. Alright, well, I don't know. May or may not get disconnected. So we'll see how we go. Oh, maybe I should have gone to talk to Gurren first. What's his name? Toji? Is that what it is? There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Ding dong. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, that was a flash. Perfect timing. Huh?
Listen.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Ah, Taka, that's it. Where are you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here that I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up as an attack us any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with the rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. She's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself, no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, that display in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe... Oh, the gym? Let's go! Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now use the teleport using the map section of the handbook manual. Simple as choosing map menu and choosing where to go. You can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus you can't teleport to places you haven't been, or places that are blocked off. Depending on certain story moments, there may be times when you aren't able to teleport at all. Like when you're about to get murdered. No teleporting when you're about to get murdered. Finally, try... Oh. Always good advice. Don't end up in walls. Try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Good luck and have fun! What do you want? Okay, let's... Oh, he tried! Okay! Oh, he's so intense! Good morning! Yes! Good mornings. Morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day. Ooh, he is much too bright for the morning.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. I am pretty sure he is. Pretty sure he is. Alright, that's his room. He's not even standing next to his door. Go over there. You should be over there. That's yours. Pew pew. I don't know what that room is. Why is it randomly brick and nothing else is? Oh. I don't like the way that they just like spin as you walk past them.
I hope you are well.
Well, hello. I hope the two of you are having a nice day.
Okay.
Oh, spun over to her quickly. Good morning, Celeste. Exchanging such common greetings is somehow strange.
Is that okay?
Whoa. Yeah, pretty much. Given the circumstances and everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Well, I'm off. Well, that was unnerving.
Hey,
Should we get going? Yeah. What? No one else to talk to? Oh, no, I don't want to talk to you. You can't make me. I know, Celeste I think would make a great VTuber design. Can't go bath. No bath. That was food. Classrooms. Oh, we've got more standing around. Store. Can I go in there yet? Oh, I can. Ooh. Oh, she's in here. What are you doing in here? Why are there suits of armor?
hi.
Junko. Hey there, Mokoto. Oh, is it just the two of you right now? You want a date? What?
Come on.
Damn, Makoto. I never would have guessed. But you're a total player, huh? No, it's nothing like that. I'm his assistant. To be dismissed. Just like that is somehow...
What?
Huh? His assistant? Well, that's a face. What is that? Like some sort of roleplay thing?
Sorry.
Well, whatever. What you're into is your business. I don't judge. Anyway, if you don't mind. Let's just head to the gym already. Yeah, let's go. A vending machine. I guess this must be the school store then. What's this? Oh, maybe if you turn the knob, a prize will come out. Mono. Let's learn about it first. Does it cost anything? During your stay, you'll find coins scattered throughout the school. These mono coins are treasures valued by king and thieves alike. You can use the handbook to see how many mono coins you currently have. And if you put the coins in this machine, there's a chance you could win a prize. The more coins you have, the better chance of getting something new. Check the presents section of the handbook menu to review your prizes. Would you like to try your hand? Do we have any coins? Can we give it a shot? Let's give it a shot. Oh yeah, we've got 2 coins. More of coin 0. Guess we can't. Oops. Use the mouse wheel to... Oh, I see. Use the mouse. There we go. How do I get out? Do I have to spend all my coins to get out? I don't know how to get out of it now. I am stuck. How do I get out of this? Am I incredibly stupid and missing something? Escape sends me to system. Tab? No. Wait, not me having to Google how to get out of this because I'm incredibly stupid. Aha! Thank you. So I got something? How do I find... So we got glasses. They say that wearing these while performing incantations will help you speak better with the target of your spell. Okay. Oh, and tumbleweed. Nice. Dried out plant seen in many Western films. If they pile up around your yard, just toss them off a cliff or something. What's that down there? Yep, this is definitely a school store. But it has a kind of Japanese Western blend. It seems... Hey Dynamis! Oh yeah, no worries. That's fine, Amber. Hope you enjoy your first day of school. Yeah, I'm good. I am I'm very spacey. Very spacey. Seems more like a cluttered antique store. How are you doing, Dynamis? Oh, nice. I got a coin for that. Leave the area. What does Owl you have to say? Hi! Well, look who it is. Sup, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. We have to find some way out of here, no matter what. I am glad for that, because spacey is pretty much my default setting. We have to find some way out of here, no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However...
Well, Hina's the one who invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Ah, understandable. Scary author girl in the corner here. Toko together with these other two. Quite a combination.
What's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two other people who have muscles where their brains should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining how no one invited you. It's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. I really think that she's gonna be, like, right on the killer bandwagon. She seems too unhinged to not at least make an attempt. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension. What does that mean? Can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her?
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Oh yeah, good point. They're like oil and water anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along. Anyone else around? One moment. Sorry about that. One moment later. Internet things. my grandmother just came in to show me some notice we got from about the internet upgrade. We're just really hoping we actually don't get that new number, because we do not want a new number. We've had the same landline number for like 30 years, and we're not really that interested in changing it, especially unadvertised. Oh, that's what we're actually looking for, the gym. Nice.
Hey,
Here we go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. You know, beat him with a trophy? Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use. It's obviously going to be the sword, but I'm going to look at other things first. There's all kinds of stuff on the shelf up above. Okay, all kinds of stuff. What are these guys? Some terracotta clay figures. They don't look like the kind of thing you'd put in a high school gym. They look like they're singing. Oh, hey, nice. They look like they're singing. It's a helmet of some sort. Why is something like that on display? Nice. Any metal? A plaque. I guess it's to commemorate some sort of championship? Sword. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive, but completely covered in a gold coating. But... jeez. I barely touched it and got that gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. And where are you gonna get that? And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? You don't know that. Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you.
huh?
You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. Says the dude who just got flung across the gym by the bloody bike man. Mundo. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I do look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay. There's something unhinged about the Dangan art. Like, just the way that they draw the eyes with like the circles through like through the highlighting of it just makes everyone looks like they're just completely unhinged. And it's a very unsettling art style. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. They're all cray-cray. Let's hang out a bit more. And do what? Can we go in there? Is there something you need to do in the gym? No, not really. Oh, just goes back there. And no, I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, we can just not talk, right?
Huh?
Huh? What are the flashes? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space, my favorite pastime. Oh, but you're probably super bored. Just standing around doing nothing. No, it's... No, it's not that it's boring, it's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. Dream is despair. As long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know? so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing though. You're able to actually fulfill your long life dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see.
I honestly believe that as long as you keep chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it, no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming, keep on swimming. Keep on swimming against the current. Without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun.
But
Hey there. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and to fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why.
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? When the dream dies, these wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Oh, thank you. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She works so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see.
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I can keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least, that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still. Sayaka?
Why?
Can't afford to be stuck in here! That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. trapped here in this way, the dream she put so much effort into on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. Concerned. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She bursts out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask. Like some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we head into the dining hall to get something to eat. Before returning to our rooms. Oh, he took that. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? I think so. As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. Does that mean they won't try to kill me? You can get these presents from the Mono Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new information will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also keep in mind, when you talk to a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. So we can only talk to one person? After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end, and the story will progress. If you'd prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep to skip it. You wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then... Anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? I think to start, we don't actually have a choice of who we talk to. It's a notepad. Maybe I should write down what Sayaka told me earlier. What did she tell you? Leave the area. Yeah, okay, cool. Mondo. Must be friends with Mondo. Guess I should press the doorbell.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? So, first one is Sayaka as a tutorial. Afterwards, you can pretty much choose yourself. Okay. Should we try and see who else is around anyway? He's finally moved. Oh, she's here.
Aww.
Getting stuck in here is like totally disgusting. So, I want to get out of here. Yeah, okay. She doesn't have anything to say. I guess we go to her first, and then the next time.
Listen.
Yeah, spend some time with Sayaka. Are you going to try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? I think maybe eventually they will, but I think it's probably maybe just a little bit too early right now. What do we have? Sunglasses and a tumbleweed? I don't think we have a present that she would like. Makoto? Do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but... It's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why.
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions. But I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that. It's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. such a scary face. Really? Thank you for the flattering. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I wasn't really flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get the chance to talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. Couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high? That huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle, once every 1,000,000 years. That bird, once every 1,000 years. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... I don't know, a crane? It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big. The teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see.
Our school... I've never been in a school that had animals. But to be fair, I have never been in a school like any of these schools. I should have said thank you then, but... Is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here. Let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured.
But
Honestly though, I was so impressed. That's why I wanted to talk to you, even just once. Chinchilla! I am obsessed with chinchillas. We don't have them here. Like they just don't exist here at all. But they are so cute. I'm so obsessed with them. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see.
Ooh, a barn. That's interesting. It's just intuition. I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
'Cause I'm a psychic. Kidding, kidding! I don't trust that face. Don't trust that face at all. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of her... The stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Ooh, Seiko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Ding dong, bing bong. Okay, so it's night time now.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
That's very threatening coming from him. Don't let the bed bugs bite. It really does. It's very possible that you might... Oh, Twitch is on an ad break. Today's already come to an end. But I swear, tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. Hi there! I swear. As my eyelids begin to slide closed, the conversation I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain in my own frustration. Yeah, maybe. Ahem. So, I'm sure you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. Seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. Pew! So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Heart-pounding excitement!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Beautiful day! Not that you could tell. I should... I should make a save. Morning has come. What should I do today? Free time. Can I get in the bathroom? This door doesn't quite fit in the door frame. I'll have to make sure I remember the trick to opening it. Nothing interesting over there. Yeah, leave the area. Let's see. No one just standing around here today. Ooh. I don't want to talk to you. Yes. I'm gonna see if anyone's just... Oh, yeah, we've got some people standing around out here. What have we got? Oh, that's right, the intense dude. I want to pull his goatee. To the Alpha and the Omega? Oh, no! I had scrubbed that title from my brain. I refuse. I do not want to. Let's see if he's home. I don't really have anything to talk to him about right now. Oh, so we can't talk to Mondo. Mondo. It's just rude. Looks like I can't get in there. Yeah, no shit. Can I get in the laundry? Oh, I can get in the laundry. Junko magazine. There's some magazines around. Probably to kill time while you're waiting for your laundry. Washing machine. Not surprising, it is a laundry room after all. Surveillance camera. Hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. Keep in mind, it's against school regulations to mess with any cameras. As much as it gets on my nerves, I'd better leave it alone. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. I wonder whose that is. I mean, I really want to know. Oh, this is one of those monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now, it's just showing the school crest. Don't even want to think about when he might show up again on that thing next. Ugh. Oh, what's that? Oh, another vending machine. It's always nice to have a drink while your laundry's being done. Is that it? New laundry room. Yeah, right, nothing interesting there. Yeah, possibly. Can I get into the trash room yet? Yeah. The way it just scooted. Oh. There's a hatch on the floor. That's odd. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Oh. There's nothing else to look at? Looks like some sort of switch. I know what it does. Nothing, apparently. Is that a monitor? I'm starving for information from the outside world. If only there was a TV that worked. Can't get inside, the gate's in the way. Okay. Yep. Correct. They've put him in the wrong room. Let's see. Who else is around? It's you. Baseball guy with the goatee. Anyone in here? No, no one in here. Oh! Hey, I thought that was going to lead me out, but it led me to the... It's a lot of produce. Colourful vegetables have been stacked in a huge pile. With so many different kinds, all super healthy. Still, I'd rather have some cake. Oh yeah, that's super safe. In a killing game. Watch for any of those go missing. There are some kitchen knives hanging on the wall. There's a whole bunch of different kinds. Had no idea you needed so many to cook. Meat shelf? It's a deli style display case. There's all kinds of food and stuff lined up inside. Big microwave. Nothing else of interest? Okay, no one there. We get in the classroom? Oh, I forgot about her. And him. Okay, so there's these two in this classroom. Let's see who else. Oh!
What?
Mondo!
What?
I found Mondo. Hi. Nice pompadour. Huh? What, you want something? Should I hang out with Mondo for a while? Spend some time with Mondo. Let's hang out, bro. You wanna chill with me, huh? Gotcha.
Piece of shit!
You wanna throw down? Let's dance, shitbird. I had a very exciting time with Mondo. Mondo and I grew a little closer today. Not really. I don't think I want to give him a present. What's your ride? Huh? My ride?
What?
Yeah, man. Your hog, your chopper, your motorcycle. Oh, I don't ride anything. What? No little kid anymore, right? And you still don't have a hog?
Jesus Christ.
God, you're such a fucking dweeb. Sorry?
Yo.
Right, man. I'm gonna educate ya. Ruin rides Kawasaki, okay? That's what I ride.
Hell yeah.
You ought to see it, man. The V-twins got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Cause it ain't for just anyone. You gotta have the skill to handle it. You must really love your motorcycle.
Stop fucking around.
Hell yeah, I do. I'm a goddamn biker, ain't I? I'm crazy as hell. Yeah. You're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight. The invincible crazy diamond gang. You wanna come on a ride with us? The monster sound coming out of that straight pipe. Hot damn. straight pipe?
What?
The exhaust.
What?
You gotta know what a straight pipe is, right? Is that the exhaust? It's like when you're missing something, right? That's why it makes a monster sound. Like a pipe for smoking? When it's piping hot? When it's got no muffler? It's when the motorcycle doesn't have a muffler, right?
Hell yeah.
So you did know. Good. Oh, I was in the right vicinity. Then that's that. Next time we ride, you ride with us. Oh yeah, we got Mondo.
That's true.
Man, that takes me back. That makes me think back to when I first started riding.
Yo.
My big bro used to ride too, you know. His name's Dyer. Dyer and Mondo, together, we were the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down the country knew us.
What?
Of course, I was always the cool one. The Diamond Brothers? That sounds kinda incredible.
By the way.
First time I went out, I ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually the cops got on us, and they surrounded me. I was in some tough shit, man.
Hey, damn it.
So I pulled over, but when they came up to me, well, let's just say it was a massacre. Massacre? Man, Mondo, you must be really strong.
Stop fucking around.
Of course! You can't wave a benefit for our gang without that kind of strength.
Shit.
In a fight, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know. That's why the other gangs come after me. And if you want to be the leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker.
Yo.
You'll see what I mean when we go on our first ride. Get ready for it. You might have. Actually, maybe it's best if I don't get involved in that kind of thing. And like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive one.
Hell yeah.
Then you can ride with me. Yeah, tandem motorcycle riding with Mondo. Heck yeah. Riding with Mondo. But other gangs target him first, right? No way.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I said get ready for it. Damn, I am pumped. Can't wait to get out of here now. Mondo left, apparently in a good mood. Crap, this is really bad. Even if I get out of here, I might still be in real trouble. Mondo's report card has been updated on your experience with him. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. We've got skill points? Hey, look at you go. Dragging my anxiety behind me, I went back to my room. There's still lots of time left in the day. I don't really feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Review evidence and witness accounts you've made a record of. Let's report. Oh my god. The house is never more lively than it is when I'm running a stream. I can hear my grandfather talking on the phone. I can hear their mobile ringing. Hey, Pharaoh. So what are these report cards? me 6'2". We are on chapter 1, and we're just kind of getting around talking to some people. No one's died yet that I know of. So what do the skill points do? I like Mondo. Mondo and Celeste are the ones I'm most interested in. Mondo. Ooh. She looks like if you looked away, she'd like creep up further, and then like the coil heads in Lethal. Like you gotta keep looking at her, or she'll get ya. I like Junko too. Yeah, Junko seems cool. Who else can I see about talking to? I haven't found Celeste or. Let's see. Oh, there's Celeste. Let's talk to her.
Most unfortunate.
Does this school not have a dry cleaning service? How terribly upsetting. What am I supposed to do if my clothes become soiled? Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? Yeah, let's talk about some laundry.
There is nothing to be done.
Normally, my pride would not permit me to allow you to be alone with me. But fine. I will allow you to entertain me for a while. I killed some time with Celeste, but how about anyone? Did you kill anyone? Celeste and I grew a little closer today. I definitely would not. I guess I need to go get some presents from the... Do the coins do anything else but get the presents out of the gumball machine? Are they worth saving? Or should I just spend all of them as soon as I get them? Makoto, I would like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. That will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is.
Indeed.
That power is luck. Luck.
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I'm saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct? You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. That is why I have never lost. So that's all there is to it. You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day, I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. Coins can give you bonus artworks in the main menu, but nothing in the in-game besides present. Okay, cool. So there's no reason to not spend them then. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Celeste's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go! After parting ways with Celeste, I went back to my room. Oh, is this nighttime?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Don't let the bed bugs bite. The third day here has already come to an end. When will I... No. We... When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. I need an immediate, fast-pacing pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.000002 seconds later.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Beautiful day! I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Ugh. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind... Ding dong! The sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Who dat? Oh, Gurren Lagann's here. Hi, Rat. A fantastic morning, isn't it? No. Darker? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Ooh, look at him bounce. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the storm seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. Alright. You agree, right? Don't even know what you mean, bro. I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back. He looks like an owl. He does a bit, doesn't he? Ooh.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. It is too early for you, dude. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the news. The good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say anything. Guess I'd better head to the dining hall. Bruh. Chill out, bruh. Hey, I guess. Toko?
What's your problem?
What? Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know. Just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? Oh, I'm so nervous. What's she so nervous about? There's something about her that gives me, like, the female equivalent of Hifumi. I know, there's just something about her that I wouldn't be surprised if they caught her sniffing underwear. Who have I forgotten exists? Oh! Several! There's that one. Junko. Mondo, my man! Yes. Aoi has a really interesting ponytail that kind of looks like the poop emoji. Because he's at the front, is he the only one that I'm going to be able to talk to?
But more important.
Okay, if I absolutely must talk to you, let's just hurry up and start the stupid meeting. Tucker's going to throw a fit if we don't. Really? What does he have to do with the poop emoji? Did he design it, or? I'm intrigued. Tell me more. Alright. We'll talk to Gurren Lagann then. Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedule to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I really want to pull basketballs. Goatee. It's so long. Why is it so long? It's like a Jack Sparrow beard. First time poop was designed in a swirl-like shape with a face was in his manga Dr. Slump. Interesting. That is certainly a mark on the world. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is his breakfast meeting, to allow us to become friends and build trust. From now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat! You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. Oh, I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too. I just want to pull it. Let me pull it.
More important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed through the dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything! It can be about how to get out, or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
You
Do you understand?
can't stop showing... You can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others. You will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? She's so creepy. I love her. So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What? What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. Hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell I'm living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure. Feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I can say, I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place? Yeah, that's not really a who though. Well, sure. It could be something like that, but right now, actual clues are... what's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some sort of idea about who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't be certain, but... Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have. Oh, you'll allow it, will you? Well, that's kind of you.
You know?
Okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whatever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. On the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. I need him to do the obnoxious anime glasses thing, where he just looks down his nose at you and adjusts his glasses for no reason. He feels like that kind of dude. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, like, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything, it's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Cause help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Huh? Help?
Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Yeah, I noticed that too. Nobody's gonna be able to contact us, so I'm sure they're all getting worried. I mean, I bet they called the police already. Oh, okay.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police? Bastard! Bastard! What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys, seriously? Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain, or anti-hero, or eagle organization, or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
The hell?
The hell are you laughing at?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho, Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? That's a long name. You gotta shorten that, man. Mr. Psycho Killer... Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho, Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, you'll go away.
You son of a
Hey,
bitch.
don't ignore me, asshole. Kokokuma. Oh no, you got me. 'Tis I, the real killer. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun and a couple of days have gone by and nobody's killing anybody! I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish and here you are working together and I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think... Yes! Ding ding ding! I figured it out!
In other words,
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell ya. It's motive. Phew. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? The fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a
Stop
bitch.
changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry. It's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's not like that. I have a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about?
hello.
Heh. Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video. Oh, we're gonna let us go to the AV club now? Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. Oh, I always forget about her. But before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair. That's all.
Despair, that's all.
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. I guess I want amusement from you too. Who's gonna die? Maybe the chill dude. Fluffy hair. What's his name? Is it Hero? Is that what his name was? Because he still seems to think that it's all a joke. He seems pretty chill and laid back, so maybe it's him. He seems stupid to die. He was in my initial... dumb boy trio. I can't remember who is in that now though. Mondo, basketball, and fluffy guy, I think. The basketball seems like he might be a little bit clever. So, we're almost at the 2-hour mark. Something I mentioned earlier when I first started the stream was that for Twitch today, I would be running a giveaway. I'm not quite sure yet how to do something similar on YouTube because things only work for like one or the other. But I think hopefully Thursday I might have that next bit set up. But today I'm going to be running a giveaway to celebrate the fact that I have gotten affiliate on Twitch, and I'm going to try something. I've never tried it before, so I have no idea if it's actually going to work. And that is using Nightbot to do a giveaway. And what I'm going to try and do is, if you are watching on Twitch at the moment, I'm going to use a code word, and if you type that code word in chat at the end of the stream, hopefully I will roll the giveaway bot, and anyone who has typed that code word will go in with a chance of winning a beta key for the In Between, my visual novel that is currently deep in development. So the keyword there is Catboy. So if you put that in chat for Twitch, towards the end of the stream, I will attempt to run the giveaway bot, and one person will win a beta key for my visual novel, The In Between. There will also be another one that will run through my Discord when stream ends. So if you aren't on Twitch, then you can always join my Discord and enter there. You will find on Twitch you can ! Discord, and on YouTube that should all those details should be in the description box. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in our way, in the way of our pursuit for the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto! Check this out for us, would ya? Huh? Me? Why?
Yo.
'Cause you're closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Oh, I don't know about who's gonna kill. Could be anyone, really. Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey!
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
See how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick! Okay, bro. Calm down. Oh, okay. Guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. And we're counting on the both of ya. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. Is he gonna save us? I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. Not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? Must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if there's a place set up to watch DVDs, then where was the store? Out here. AV Club's out here too, isn't it? Is that the store? Yeah. Oh no. Alright, let's... Oh nice, you got 8 coins. Scissors! Well, at least I knew how to get out of it this time. Nurse. Bathrooms. Oh. I thought there was a... Oh, maybe it was the nurse that I was thinking of. What's this? Oh. Right. That place. Aha! There it is, the AV room. Those are some obnoxiously large. A box? What's with the size of those boom boxes? Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. Is it a cat? It's a bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I'd better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. The cameras. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play those DVDs with no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I'd found in the box and found one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking DVD player. Oh, we're about to have an ad break for Twitch. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... I yelled out without realizing it. My heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor... it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
if it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If it was a normal high school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had pretty strong feelings that this video wasn't going to end there. Oh no, data. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? Looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. Yeah. Sure thing. I guess it depends on what. Like they say, when you leave, you're primed for success no matter what, right? Perhaps there's some kind of apocalypse that's just happened and this is a school that teaches them how to survive on the outside world. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside of me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. Didn't take long for them to react. What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way! I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. Let me get out of here. Soon as I saw their reactions, I knew. They'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered to try to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. Celeste?
I see.
Oh no, her. So that's what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave, so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner dilemma. Huh? Surely he doesn't have anyone that... Surely he doesn't have anyone on the outside. Let me use an example. Streams are usually between like 3 and 5 hours a bit. Like 2 hours 15 at the moment. Including just the little bit that it took to start. So it's about... Yeah, it's only been about 2 hours so far. Depends on where there's a good stopping point though. So I'll go for probably... And it's 12 PM here, so I'll probably go until about 1 or 2 o'clock for me. So it could be another 1 or 2 hours. Depends. Let me use an example. Imagine 2 countries are on the brink of war. But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other. So each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying the other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. She has such tiny hands. Or maybe she's just got a really big head, I'm not sure. Something about her proportions is super off. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. To put those awful thoughts in our heads, that's exactly what they want us to do. You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What?
Hey,
This is exactly what Monokuma, or whatever behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then. Maybe we should all just... We should start by all just talking. Maybe if you all just talk about what we saw, that'll help everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka? I think it's gonna be her band. What was in your video, Sayaka?
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka. I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. Oh, I always forget about him. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
It's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? You don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. No, no, not the lag. I have to go find Sayaka. What was in your video, Kyoko?
Well,
Why should I tell you? What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How?
what should I do?
Yeah, I mean, Sayaka gives death flags, but she also feels like final girl to me. Like, I mean, maybe she might die eventually, but I think she's being made such a big deal about that I feel like she's probably, if she dies, she's probably going to be the last one. Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? How? Why? How can someone like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiend? I really do get the impression that that murderous Jack or whatever his name was is the fanfiction girl. Hey, Makoto. These videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but...
What the heck?
What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. What was in your video, Tucker? I saw. Sorry. It's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words. Alright. What did you see? What was in your video?
So it would seem.
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, Why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how that works. Did someone get rid of his manga collection? They found all his duckies. That would be pretty devastating, not gonna lie. I make fun of the darkies, but I have an Alucard from Castlevania on my bed, and I have an Emrys from my game, and a Leos from the Divine Speaker hanging from my window. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Well, there's not really that many places that she could go, right? Inn. Why is it spelled like that? Oh, because it's the hotel. I see. That's why it's spelled like that. Oh, that's his room, isn't it? Meow! Harsh. Probably not wrong. see. She's probably gone back to her room. Yeah. Oh! Junko's in here. Yeah, I'm not sure what I would do about receiving seeing a video like that. I think it would be so traumatic that even if you wanted to talk about it, it would be difficult to find the words.
But more important.
Hey, aren't you like super curious what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Right, I could totally tell. But does that mean you're gonna tell me what was in yours? Who knows? All depends on what kind of mood I'm in, you know? Don't think she's gonna tell me. I think this one's probably a very good death candidate too, with her poop hair. That's definitely where Monokuma lives. Oh, hey, there she is. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. I think it's going to be something to do with her band. Oh no, that's such a shame, member. If you do have to leave, there you can always watch the watch the video back afterwards. YouTube saves, like, the videos will always be there on YouTube. There is several years worth of content on there. She looked like she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka? Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? It went out! It went out of here right now! Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I understand how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family... But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what came over me.
Sayaka? Please, help me.
Her voice was so small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what she said? Huh? Like, you'll help get me out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto.
You're the only one I can trust. So please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what. I'm always on your side. I mean... You are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Do I plan on playing the other games? I do. I have 1 and 2 in my Steam library at the moment. I have 3 on my throne list. There's another shorter one, something that looks beachy. I don't have that one either, but that one I'm unsure if I will play that one or not. But I'll definitely play 2 and 3, or at least 2. I've been told that 2 is the best of all the games, but obviously have to start with 1. So I do plan on playing the other, at least 2, but I couldn't say when. Also, just a reminder that if you would like to have a chance to win a beta key for my game The In-Between, you can put the word Catboy in chat on Twitch. And that will be polled at the end of stream. Oh, thank you. I'm not sure how long it's even going to take me to play. 2 probably wouldn't be for a while, because I'd probably play something else before going into another sequel. I don't know how long this game is at all. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. Oh, thank you. It has been a lifelong dream. And it is slow going, but it's because it's so hard to do everything yourself. Like I write, I program, I market, I'm an audio engineer, I plan. I also need to take freelance work so that I can afford to live. So it's a lot. I have just hired a new writer though, who will help to write the other out so that I can move back to programming, and that will like hopefully start to speed things back up, because like I'm horrifically delayed on the release of The In-Between, and it is giving me ulcers that it is stressing me out so much. I do not sleep anymore. But but we're getting there. Everything keeps going, even if it's slow. I will succeed eventually. I'll just cry a lot in the meantime. Oh no, lag. I'm a little bit surprised that my own stream hasn't encountered too much lag from me actually streaming. I had one early on that I got just completely crashed and had to start a whole new stream. But my internet is notoriously awful. I know, right? Tempting fate, right? And our internet switchover hasn't gotten me yet either. I think it possibly hasn't actually kicked in yet, but we'll see. I think we might need a new modem. I'm not sure. The whole thing has been very confusing. They say one thing and then send you an email with completely conflicting details. And then when you call them, you talk to an AI who doesn't understand what you're saying and hangs up on you because you don't fill out their prompts properly. It's very, very rage-inducing. I feel like the robots that you talk to before actually getting to speak to someone just make people angrier. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
'Cause I'm your assistant.
Oh, that was a big switchback. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! What's standing up? Makoto, it's standing up! What's standing up?
Come on.
Do you even have to ask? Yes, I do have to ask. Your flagpole. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us how the... Then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. What is wrong with this bear? I'm gonna punt him out a window. Ah, it's about to come out. It's gonna come out. My pristine, pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I know the windows are blocked, but it can't hurt to try, right? Maybe he's combustible enough to break through the iron blockades. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. No, that gets you. You know, that's against the rules. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power and let go with everything I had. You're not allowed to hit him. No violence against the bear. It's against the rules. He's gonna get ya. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have been you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey.
But boy, are you slow. I could have downed a $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took for you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we'd just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? You find love in a hopeless place. Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Ding dong! Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. Fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Is it the Death Man?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? What you doing here, bro? Why is the bed like in the middle of the room behind the chair? That is so unsettling. Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like the air was being squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. Let some time go by. Then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was no one there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. I would not have opened that door. I mean, how much time did she let go by? And who's to say someone wasn't patient and just waited for her to open the door? What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little bit better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't say specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
We talked about this on the last stream too. Like, did that count? Could they all like just, you know, sleep in the one room together in a little huddle pile? As long as it's the dorms. But two people sharing one room is, you know. Geez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not like I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms? Just for tonight? Oh, she's like, yay! You go get killed instead then. Switch rooms? If it'll... Otters! Otters are so cute. If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? Tell her about the bathroom. She's gonna get stuck in the door. That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine. I trust you. In that case, then. Bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I think problems might have been more accurate. Got 99 problems and being the protagonist is all of them. Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we'd better trade keys too. Oh, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. I really feel like she's playing him. I don't trust her at all. Like, I feel like if anyone's gonna be like the mole, it's gonna be her. Like, she's too seemingly innocent, and she's manipulating him so hard. I mean, it could be that she's just, you know, scared and they've known each other, so she trusts him. Like, it could be legitimate, but at the same time, she has him wrapped around her little finger. Like, she's even gonna send him off to the room that someone just possibly tried to kill her in. Like, that's not red flags for him at all?
like I said, I'm psychic.
I think she probably is actually psychic. Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. I think she probably is actually psychic, but doesn't the fluffy-haired one guy say that he's psychic? But he doesn't actually know anything at all? So the one who says he's psychic isn't psychic, and the one who keeps saying she's not actually psychic is psychic. Right, yeah. It's okay, you can go over there to die. Okay, thanks, bye! Thank goodness, it looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we'd better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it! We exchanged keys. When I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it, no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, you remembered the bathroom door. Just so you know, the bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open, no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. What, there's no loo in there? I guess it would make sense that there's not, seeing as there's like bathrooms down the hall. So they've got so it's just a shower in the room and the toilets are like public bathrooms? But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was a psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure no one was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. Aw. I was hoping it was gonna let me... Is there a quick save? Haven't saved in a while. So this is Sayaka's room. It literally doesn't look any different from mine. Except there's no gaudy gold sword. Smells nice though. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. It's kind of weird to dig through someone's trash can, but I can't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. That was the DVD that with her name on it that we'd found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself into Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. feeling a little better than before. I fell asleep. Oh, we've got another Monokuma Theta. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer, or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to worry about the stress of studying for finals or practicing for the big ball game, but... Kuma's Ark. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Is there going to be a new guideline there about not switching rooms? Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayake's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I'd better get going. I left Sayake's room and made my way towards the dining hall. Oh, only a couple are there. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Oh, what right does he have being so bright? Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Oh, no, you? That is totally unbelievable. Never would have thought that would happen. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. Or everyone else is late. I figured everyone who'd... Oh. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup would just not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
Oh, well. You could have taken a little bit longer to get here. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning, duty took a little longer than usual. I don't want to know. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
Slept through my alarm.
What's
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo!
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They kind of move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. Everyone? Is Sayaka there? She's not, is she? At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Oh, Byakuya. I always forget about him. Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high school category. So for her to be so late...
What?
Whoa, hello. What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did you forget our breakfast promise? he just shows up. I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay the night. Where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? There's a key on the ground, and it has my name on it, so it must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. This is the replica sword I bought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? The bed's been damaged too. There are slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Slashes and gouges on the walls and floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? It's the display stand the sword was on. More importantly, where's Sayaka? I'd better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Oh, well, took me a second to realize it. I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself into my brain. And then everything went black. Wom bom bom. Wow. I guess I was wrong about her being a final girl. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Ah, you're finally awake. Are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
It's no surprise, considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw, it was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is... Sayaka is...
just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do sitting around in here? I mean, why the hell are we in the gym at a time like this? A friend, Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she's really gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, hang on. Sorry about that. My grandmother keeps coming in to ask me questions about the internet because they keep getting text messages from the service provider with like updates that no one understands, and least of all them, because they don't really even know what the internet is, but it's their house, so it's their bill. So they're the ones that get all the communications. Oh, I come back to an ad break. Sorry, Twitch. Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, you told us to come here. Oh, no? Okay. There was just I just saw the incoming ad notice. Oh, there it goes. Oh, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I wouldn't do anything that goes against the purpose of our school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear times 1 rule.
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're... You all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began?
Yoo-hoo!
One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope. Wrong. Nope. Sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking. I really wish he had like more actual voice lines, because I think he is really good. He's just got such a like he's just got such like a bullying tone. Like a nah. Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is
Someone killed someone? It's amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
And that's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause... naive? You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here? You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No, no, no. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Let me explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yup. It'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. They and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it. Well...
What exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
What?
By execution, you mean?
Execution is...
Execution.
Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Like a paper plane in a hurricane. So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you. Implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an Inquisition type thing. Nobody expects the Inquisition. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook, but make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Wait, hold on a second.
The hell are you talking
You're freaking insane, you know that?
Huh?
What the?
Class trial? The hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What?
What? You saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking
What?
about?
Punishment? Am I don't know. Throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be a part of this.
I
Don't.
believe it!
I don't believe it. Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill him if you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist until the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then... Man, our internet's gonna be so fucked up. Seems like they're changing our phone number and the email address that comes with the account. Can I set the bear on them?
Yourself now.
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
Ooh. Hi.
This wasn't supposed to... Why... me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? Okay, well, I guess I've been wrong on two of the people that I thought would last until the end. That was quite the moment to join to join the stream. I don't. This can't be real. No way!
Well now.
Now, I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Oh, what an amazing promise! But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Hey, I am okay. Yeah, I have seen this anime before, but it's been so many years that I no longer remember anything about it. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. I have never played this game before, so I am hoping to avoid spoilers because I don't remember what the anime was and I don't know how close the anime was to the actual game plot. So we are going in blind and spoiler free as well. I don't mind directions and little hints and things like that to help me out when I inevitably get stuck, but I'm trying to stay as spoiler free as possible. This isn't some superhero comic. It's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality!
why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on. What do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in search for your blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I'd like to call it the Monokuma file. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How did I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then.
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial now, could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
A little flower. Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long. Nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Juno was dead was such a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable to or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say! Especially after what's happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation. So we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell I'm letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone keeps repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. What is my accent? Did I watch the Olympics? My accent is Australian. And everything else is just I can't act. I try and change the pitch of my voice to try and make the character sound a little bit different. But accent wise, no, I'm an Aussie. I can't do anything else other than Aussie. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Oh, thank you. I have never been a huge fan of my own voice. Let's see, what do we have? Do we have to leave, or we can't leave? We have to talk to them, I guess. Australia did really... Has the closing ceremony just happened for the Olympics? I don't actually watch the Olympics. Generally if I watch Olympics, it's the winter one, because I like the ice skating. Ooh. Oh man. Okay, so I just got a DM from my Patreon artist with this month's safe for work and not safe for work illustrations, and oh boy, they are pretty. We did a slumber party theme of like telling ghost stories and stuff like that, and I just got them. They're Emrys and Micah from my game The In-Between, and oof, they are pretty. I'm excited. I love art days. Art days are so fun. Student meeting died within the campus. Nighttime. Sleeping anyone else in dormant. Okay, so it didn't change that one. Free to roam. Anyone who kills a fellow student, unless they are discovered. Once a murder takes place, a trial will begin. Guilty is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. Oh, nice! 27 is a huge effort. Australia usually does pretty well in like the swimming events, mostly, I think. I know our women's swimming events did extremely well this year and last year. Australia's huge on sports. Like, we spend millions and millions every single year on the athlete support programs and things like that. We're one of the only countries in the world that actually still use the Olympic venues from like the 2000 Olympics, which horrifically is way too old now. Like, oh, the fact that that was like 24 years ago. Disgusting. Yeah, Olympic Park was the home for the 2000 Olympics, and like that is still in use today. Like that, we have conventions there. There's also like we have the Easter show there. Like it's, I do love that it's still actually used, because you see a lot of Olympic venues around the world that like they're built they're built just for the event, and then like they're not used again. Just super wasteful, I think. Truth bullets. Receive evidence and witness accounts you've made a record of. The Opera House is super cool. I don't think I've ever actually been in to the Opera House. It's usually they do obviously like opera events, but like there's lots of like theatre productions and things like that do happen in it, but I don't think I've ever actually been to one. It's super fancy inside though. They light it up really cool for like Vivid and stuff like that. Vivid is like an LED light festival that like takes over the entire city for like a week or two. Let's see. We got animals, and kangaroos are really stupid. Like they're known for being kamikaze. They just like leap out at your car. They are. If you're used to like how deer react to like oncoming cars and that, where they just seem to throw themselves in front of it, kangaroos do the same thing. If we find out who did it, that only that person dies. It's definitely really lovely. I live in an area that's got like national park on one side and like just beaches on the other. Unfortunately, I don't like beaches personally. The outdoors is not really my thing. But there is lots of beautiful locations around Australia. And they're so varied too. Like the middle is almost a desert, and then you've got like rainforest up like the northeast. The Great Barrier Reef, you've got all the Sydney beaches, and then like on the opposite side for like Western Australia, they've got quokkas. I've never actually seen a quokka in real life, but I really, really want to get a selfie with a quokka because they are just stupid friendly. But they're only on like one little island off like the furthest corner of Australia. If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then the rest of us face execution.
What the heck?
That's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid.
Just a second.
Huh? Oh, I had to talk to her, did I? Before we begin the investigation, isn't there something else we need to discuss? Oh, yeah. Guess I have to talk to her then. What do you have to say? Anything? You need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. Could be you, brah. Could be you. Mondo.
Huh?
What are you? Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit bear.
Hey,
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so that no one can disturb the area, aren't you? Yeah, I think I prefer the events for the winter games. After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey,
In that case, I don't mind doing it. Don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay then. We can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no. We can't just leave him there alone.
what?
Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? Sayaka got stabbed in the main character's bathroom, and Junko got impaled by the bear. Ooh, the breakdancing. The Australian breakdancer has turned into like a massive meme on the internet. I didn't watch the performance, but yes, breakdancing testing, I think, is an interesting thing to include in the Olympics. By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you!
So then...
Fine. Then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way, there's no problem. 2-player co-op base defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
Still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
anyway,
We're going to find out who the killer is. But if we don't, we're all going to die here. Okay. You got anything to say?
oh,
So you finally noticed?
What the crap?
Huh? Noticed what? I was looking oh, I hadn't noticed. I was just seeing if you had anything to say. Scary lady. I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual.
huh?
Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead. Take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. What? She's right. Then could it be? At once. They hadn't noticed that before? Everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. Did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. It wouldn't surprise me if she did it. I absolutely believe that she's gonna be a killer at some point. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. It's 1:48 p.m. Oh, it's getting late for you. Time zones is so difficult with this. To get any kind of decent hour for like any kind of length of stream that goes almost just about to hit like about 15 minutes off the 4-hour mark for the stream, but like once you start getting into like the longer end of the stream, like it's beginning to get like, you know, 3-4 a.m. for the people in like Europe, England, midnight for America, and and depending on where you are in the country as well. Yeah, so it's like nearly 5 a.m. in London. It's difficult as an Australian to like find streaming times that work for viewers. Yeah. We're like kind of like 8 to like 16 hours ahead depending on where you are. It's like a more ideal time for me to be able to actually stream for like other time zones to be able to watch would be starting at like, you know, 3 a.m. or something like that for me, which is something that I can't really do. even if I am always awake at that time. Household-wise, it's not possible. I start at like 10 a.m. for me. And then usually stream between like 3 and 5 hours. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few moments earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it? What does Basketball Boy have to say?
Are you serious?
So, we're really gonna try and find out who did it? What, do I have to talk to you again? Relax. Nothing's been decided yet. Back to her?
Anyway,
Going to find out who the killer is. Because if we don't, we're all gonna die. Oh, no, okay. Huh? What's going on? This man is all hair fluff, no brain.
what should I do?
Someone's cut right in front of us. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for her pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. Good night. Thank you for joining me. I hope you have a good sleep. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. Don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries, losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead, then that means...
What?
Means everything that's happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real. No. Oh no, someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just accepting that now?
So then,
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, and then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
so
well, do I have to say any more?
actually,
I'd rather you didn't. No.
goodbye.
Goodbye. Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Yo, I'm on guard duty, huh? I'd better head to the scene of the crime. Oh, nice. Oh, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
You're fucking dead.
they'd better not let me find him. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? I know just the people. You need Kim and Harry. Never a clue missed with Harry Dubois. He is a superstar detective. How do we even do something like that?
Anyway,
We don't really have anything to have to do anything in particular. You already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
this is
It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't go any closer. You're gonna kill me next.
so,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least get just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help the investigation. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. It takes one glimpse and I black out.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet, you have to hear me out! But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think that I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise everyone will...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way that Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Mayano. Yeah. Mizuno. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth. So that we can all survive. And for Sayaka. I have to find out how she was killed. Ah, the truth bullets. No way, I seriously don't want to die here.
Help me!
Begging you. God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me! I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Yuri doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Aren't you going to help investigate it, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Huh? Okay. Let's First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime. My room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. So I headed to my room. Masayaka's corpse still remained. Who's that behind there? I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Toolkit is still inside the drawer. Don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Monday.
What? What?
We aren't exactly in the mood to be building frickin' furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either then?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit has been added to the truth bullet section. Huh. Looking at... oh, that's right, it's a lint roller. Looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty the room was and decided to clean up a little? Surveillance camera. Mastermind must be using them to keep an eye on everything that's happened. They don't do anything to stop what's happening. They just keep on watching. That's not relevant. I haven't gone back out through there yet. Key on the ground has my name, so it must be mine, if I remember correctly. Oh, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. I would say it would have been Sayaka. But canon-wise, I'm not sure. I'm in this completely blind, so I don't know. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point in even switching? Just saying that there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or open it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone grabbed it or something? No, that's not possible either. Psycho was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. So she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms has been added to the truth bullet section. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off on parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of the coating. I remember the coating sticks to you, even if you just touch it a little bit. Replica sword has been added to the truth bullets. Is that evidence of a struggle? Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there is no way you could know. Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for a murder. Evidence of a struggle has been added to the truth bullet section. This is... And plus, the sword's been taken out of its sheath, so it's just the sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide right off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? To this place? Okay. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I'll follow your lead. I see.
By the way,
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room right here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, it's definitely a possibility.
You son of a bitch!
Dirty bastard!
Shit.
Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
You're fucking dead. So if I ever find the son of a bitch who did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yeah.
Whoa. That got him. It'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
Did you lose a contact? She's looking for evidence. Did you lose a contact? He's too dumb to have murdered someone. I don't know exactly what she's doing, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood straight up and said,
Listen.
"Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey,
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
so...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka? Or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? The bathroom. And on the other side of this door. No, I can't let it get to me. Can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push the panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her... her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. The water for the showers gets turned off at night time. Oh, there is a loo in there. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's not the time to think like that. I pulled out the Kuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object. Some sort of sharp object. It's a knife. It's a knife. Had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? It's the kitchen. It's definitely... Did I lose everything? No? Okay, YouTube's still there. Okay. Oh, god damn it. I apparently disconnected. Yeah, I did curse myself, didn't I? After saying that I'd only disconnected like this once. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. It's the gold off the sword. Why is... There we go. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... Huh? There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so... How come only her left finger? The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she's already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. What do we think happened? She was attacked with a knife, used the gold sword to try and defend. Didn't take it out of the sheath in time. It got attacked with the sword first. Maybe she got damaged trying to unsheath it properly. Because that's one of the things about weapons, isn't it? Like, if you don't know how to use the weapon that you're trying to wield, you're more likely to get hurt by your own weapon rather than someone else's weapon.
Hey,
You look pale. Blue almost. Yeah.
however,
But the fact you didn't pass out earns you a few points at least. I just can't afford to pass out right now, that's all. I have to find out why Sayaka died. So I have to stay strong until then. Did you happen to notice the wall behind Sayaka? Huh? The wall? No, I didn't notice. Why? Is there something there? Ooh. Why is dream elements come back there? Has it died again? Is it delayed? What's going on?
indeed.
Make sure you take a look. That's where she left her dying message. A dying message? Oh. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her. And there I saw... What? There in blood were the numbers. One 11037. Did Sayaka do this? Is that why she's got blood only on one index finger?
It would seem...
Looks like you found it. Right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. Never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's pretty neat for someone who was dying and writing it behind her, though. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? They spell Leon. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location, while she was sitting the way we found her, means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well,
Think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll be unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Leon. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But to be honest, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit in the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What the heck? Doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was obviously like this intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that? Maybe because she was hiding there? Maybe because they were trying to get the door unlocked? And end up breaking the whole thing? But my bathroom door doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then, apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I just have one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about this? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face, did she? I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom doorknob has been added. So I don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from. And also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was on that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks. If they'll even talk to me, that is. And with that, I believe this is where I will stop for now. And we will pick up next time with the rest of the investigation and the trial. I'm a little bit worried about the trial because I am excessively smooth brain. I'm not good with things like this. Right now, my leading theory is Leon. Because that is the name she spelled. But who knows if that is actually the name? Maybe it is a red herring. We will need to investigate the rest of the things possible, but with the fact we've going for about 4.5 hours now, and I think this is a good point in the investigation to to stop and pick back up again another time. And the fact that my internet apparently has disconnected. I'd rather not tempt the internet gods, especially with the fact that we're being mightily screwed around by our service provider right now. I think that is where I will end it. And I was having a giveaway for the in-between beta key, but that does not seem to have picked up through the chat. So that will be hosted only through my Discord. If you would like the chance to win a beta key for my game, The In-Between, head to my Discord, and there will be a giveaway post that you can enter once the stream has ended, which will be momentarily. So thank you so much for joining me, and I hope you join me again for more Danganronpa next Monday, and this Thursday for the continuation of Disco Elysium, where we will finally be headed over the river. This was my first stream as affiliate. So if you like my streams, consider hitting that subscribe button. If you have an Amazon subscription, you can get a free sub through that. We've also got some emotes for the Twitch channel as well. So thank you so much for joining me, and I hope to see you all next time. Bye bye.